WEH! Oh boy. I wish I could say today was a high energy day. It's kind of a low energy day to be honest. And also I'm going into the art stream today with absolutely zero plan. So I don't know what I'm gonna draw today or what we're gonna be putting in here. Probably what's gonna go down is well, it's gonna be kind of like a sketchbook day, I guess. Not so it's like not for like followers or anything. Just whatever I feel like today. I just yeah, today has just been kind of an off day. So we'll see what I feel like doing. Probably draw something involving Strat, him doing something, or like also I have plans on doing well, developing some like YCHs for people to purchase, because I feel like people so I've been putting out my commissions ad for a while. Well, by a while I mean like my Bluesky says that commissions are open, and I usually mention that in the description of my streams on YouTube. Also, with the posts that I've been putting on Instagram, in the description, whatever that you're able to write for posts, I put in there that's commissions are open, and I try and also invite people here to watch the streams. But I think like part of the issue is I need to get people wanting to I need to make the what's the term? Like the initial energy required to think of something to have me draw be as low as possible. So like if I do do some your character here type posts, I think that would help people want to commission me some. Also, it will improve the amount of output of art that I put out there, so that way more people are able to see more of my stuff. As for today, we're going to be basically doing planning out an illustration from scratch. I have no clue what I'm going to be drawing today. Let's see if my see if I can remember where my hotkeys are. There we are. This is what happens when you spend a couple of days away from your drawing software. You tend to forget what's what. I'm just warming up my hand here just to get some creative juices flowing. Also, the music in the background will kind of help us think of something. If I don't think of something in a few minutes, what I'll end up doing is I'll just pull up. I have a bunch of photographs of poses that I can pull from, and just draw a furry character doing something in those poses. And now, as for right now, I'm just looking through Pinterest for ideas and inspiration. I can also pull up my style board. I have like this program that's called it's PureRef, I think is what it's called. Yeah, PureRef. And what PureRef is, it's like a bulletin board style thing where you're able to copy different pictures from different locations everywhere and put them in one spot. And I use that for organizing ideas and things. Let's see here. WEH. Is it worth the cost? PureRef is actually free, so I'd say it's worth it. Or if it has a cost, I don't remember, because it would be like I guess it would be like a one-time thing. Does PureRef cost anything? That makes me wonder. Probably not. Yeah, it's like if you want to get it for yourself, you can. It's completely free, which is really nice. I think that's one reason that I was drawn to it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, Shangri-La Frontier. There are very few anime openings that I don't skip. I mean, yeah, there are very few anime openings that I don't skip, and this is one of them. For season 1 at least. A lot of times, what I'll do when I'm watching anime is when I start watching a series during the day, during the day, I will watch the opening at least once, like at the start of a session. But when I watch the next episode, I'll skip the opening after that. But with Shangri-La Frontier, the first season, I would watch the opening every episode. And another anime that I would do that for would be with the first season of Dan as well. That had a real banger of an opening. Plus, I'm just a fan. I'm kind of a fan of Creepy Nuts. They're the people that did the opening for Dan season 1. They also did the opening for Mashal season 2, and that one was a real banger. I'm pretty sure Creepy Nuts as well did a lot of other music for other anime out there. I think that the first time that I actually really ever heard them, and I'm not certain if this was them or not, but in the anime Devilman Crybaby, there are a couple of bits where characters are freestyling, and I think that Creepy Nuts also did the lyrics or did the rap in those episodes. It's funny with Devilman Crybaby, you realize that the rapping characters in that they're basically a Greek chorus. Kind of like if you've ever seen the play Oedipus, that's the most famous example I can think of where there's a Greek chorus involved. But another funny example of there being a Greek chorus in some media without you knowing it is in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the one with Gene Wilder. The Oompa Loompas are basically a Greek chorus. Just a fun little thought to think about. No marataranai. Back when I did exercise, I used this as part of the tracks for my workout playlist. All right, let's look through. Still looking through Pinterest at things. In a few minutes, if I don't think of anything, I'm gonna just pull up a random pose from my pose library, and then just draw something from that. This song is from Serious Sam. I have a roommate here who is like really into that series, and I'm not. But it's not because it's something I would dislike. It's just something I haven't gotten into. I remember one time a long while ago that I had a disc of the very first Serious Sam, and I don't know why I didn't play it. And I also can't remember what game I also had that came with that Serious Sam disc. I think it was just gifted to me one year, and I just never got around to playing it. I think that the reason for that is because the artwork on it didn't look to me like a game that I'd be interested in, because it had a kind of a cartoony look, and then with the name Serious Sam, I didn't think it was like any sort of serious game. It was a game to me that looked like one of those sort of knockoff titles of something, if that makes sense to you. Something I really should do on with my artwork is I feel like I should do more studies of things, because there's like all this great artwork out there, and I have some images in my head that I want to draw, that I just don't have the ability right now to do it in the way that I want to. I mean, so like with any artists out there, you can ask them, and most of them will say that they don't think that their artwork is where they want it to be ever. So they'll be like, though they're good, they'll a lot of times they won't acknowledge themselves that their artwork is really good. It's because like it hasn't reached the same level that their taste is at. And me personally, I feel like my artwork is very far away from where my personal taste in art is. I could see if there's anything on. First time you heard someone explain that in a clear way. Yeah, so I had an art teacher in college that said that to the class. It's like basically, it's not, your artwork isn't crappy. It's just it's not up to the level where your personal taste is. There's one furry artist that I really want to get my artwork up to their level. They go by Wintom. They're on Bluesky, and they're also on Instagram. And one thing I really appreciate about their artwork is it's just oh man, how do I describe it? I don't know, there's just a lot of really good textures in it, and it doesn't quite, though it is digital artwork, it feels like it's very very traditional. And the reason I know it's digital artwork is because they have only one or two recordings of them doing art, but it's all in their drawing programs. And that's something I kind of really wish I could do with my artwork, because my art, I feel like is, well, you could tell it's digital. I don't mind that, but I want to promote a more rough, more like, I want to introduce enough imperfections into the artwork that makes it feel like it's drawn traditionally. Where am I saving this? Art and such. There we go. All right, I think I'll do I think I'll do like a portrait of Strat. Oh, it's getting closer to. Well, it's fall time right now, and we're getting closer to winter. So maybe I'll do like a piece with like fall colors and things on it. Yeah, let's do something like that. I'm gonna pull up some references of fall places and things. So pure ref is pulled up. And I want to do it more. So we're gonna still keep kind of in like the graphical style that I like to use, you know, with the really thick bold line art, and then also the kind of the cell shading techniques that I've been using, because we're gonna I'm gonna do like studies on my own and figuring out more of a style that's closer to what Tom is doing. See if I can figure that one out, and then but that's not gonna be done on stream. I don't know. I feel kind of like self-conscious if I'm like being experimental on stream or not. So let's see here. One thing I also like to do in my artwork is I like to have like really sharp shapes and all that. Because like the biggest inspiration for how I wouldn't say actually it's like the biggest inspiration. It's just kind of like one of a couple of inspirations. So the main way that I do like different shapes in my artwork is very similar to how Tetsuya Nomura does things in Kingdom Hearts, as well as The World Ends With You. Those are two inspirations for the shape language that I use. And then also, I throw in a little bit of Disgaea in there as well for body proportions and things. Don't be, I need to do the same. I have been focusing on getting Inside Out assignments done. I really want to go back and use what I learned to tweak my main story and your design work. Yeah? Well, I mean, there is a lot of me being like just me needing to get out of my own head in terms of being experimental. Because I think if you spend too much time thinking about whether or not an illustration is going to be good or not, then you're not going to ever draw anything. In fact, that's a big reason why I haven't started anything right now. I was trying to think of what to draw, and I decided, well, I'm just going to go into this stream blind and start from scratch. And the stigma that's in my head of making the illustration, like trying to make the illustration quote unquote good, is definitely holding me back. All right. What I should have done is I should have like set a timer for myself for looking up references. Wah! Hi Moon. I should have set a timer for myself for looking up references. Set it to only like 15 minutes before just diving right in. Okay. Last thing I'm gonna do. Head wall. Last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a reference of. I think I'll just type in fall. How's it going? It's going all right. It's a bit of a low energy day today, so we're being kind of chill. Not only that, I'm just deciding on what to draw completely from scratch instead of being good and planning out an illustration before the stream starts. And we're just we were just having a conversation about like art styles and how artists feel about their own artwork, and how as well a lot of artists will tell you that their artwork, they feel like their artwork is bad, when from an outsider's perspective you look at it, you're just like, oh, it's actually really good. I really like what you've drawn. But what's really going on inside the artist's head is that the art that they're drawing is not up to the same level as their own personal taste. You're reading a book, so that's rare? Awesome. What kind of books do you like to read? Because for me personally, I'm mainly a science fiction fantasy kind of guy. That's not really a surprise, I don't think. What was I doing for the? Oh right, I was looking up reference of like autumn and fall fantasy drama. That's awesome. One time I went really out of my normal genres that I read, and I got a copy of the audiobook of a Tom Clancy novel. It's called Red Storm Rising. Well, and that's because one of my interests is like Navy stuff, and that goes from my main interest in like naval history goes to like World War I era stuff, but I also have a little bit of an interest in more modern ship combat. And so, what Red Storm Rising is, it's a fictional scenario of the Cold War going hot back in the 1980s, and you gonna finish this chapter that you're reading. You'll come back and chat. All right. Well, so what I was kind of saying about the Red Storm Rising book, it's a fictional Cold War gone hot story written by Tom Clancy. He's famous now mostly for his games, but back in the day he was famous as an author, and he wrote like Hunt for Red October. That's one of his more famous books that became a film, with Alec Baldwin and Sean Connery. Also has James Earl Jones in that film, and also has what's his name, Tim Curry. Yeah. A really, really young Tim Curry. My gosh, you watch that movie and you're like, he's just a baby. Autumn photography. Sure, why not? Oh, I like this one. There's a picture of an aspen forest. We'll use that as a reference. Near where I live, there's a bunch of aspen forests. I think that's one of my favorite types, because I just like the white color of the bark of the trees. And there's just something different about a forest that is with deciduous trees. The one, the ones that have leaves that change with the seasons. Because there are a lot of evergreen forests here, and they're pretty good. They're pretty fun to go. They're pretty fun to walk around in. But going into the aspen forests, though, it just has a different vibe. It's difficult to describe. But I really like this. This photo that I found for a reference. Now to decide what strat is going to be doing pose-wise. I feel like I need to play Baldur's Gate 3 again. Okay. What else am I doing? When I was reading Red Storm Rising, there's a pretty famous chapter in that one for people who've read it. Well, so I don't know how many people have actually read that book, but I was first introduced to it by a YouTube channel that I like to follow. That they do a lot of gaming in military simulations. They do like DCS World. They've been playing a lot of War on the Sea. Is one of the games. That's a World War II Navy simulator. And then they've also played a lot of Sea Power recently, which is made by the same guys that did War on the Sea. But Sea Power focuses mainly on ship combat in a Cold War scenario. So like between like 1950 and 1990 was about the time frame that it takes place in. But they are often asked to simulate a chapter from the book Red Storm Rising, which is called Dance of the Vampires. And what, as far as I understand it, from watching people play Sea Power and just kind of inferring from context, a vampire is like a anti-ship missile that's incoming. That's what the US Navy uses as code for that. But what Dance of the Vampires is, so the Soviet Union had taken Iceland, and NATO has a fleet that's heading that way with a Nimitz-class carrier, which is one of the modern United States carriers. And in that chapter, there's a squadron of Soviet bombers that send hundreds of anti-ship missiles into the fleet, and it's a very, very tense chapter of the book, because you're just kind of sitting there thinking, just thinking about the people on the ship and wondering if they'll be able to shoot down all the missiles that are incoming. And also, sorry, breathing into the microphone. And also, it was kind of tense for me because I have a younger brother who is serving in the Navy right now, and he is stationed on a Nimitz carrier, and the perspective of the main character in the book he was in the same room that my younger brother would be in that scenario, and so it was a cool chapter to listen to, but at the same time I started worrying about my brother. But you got to realize that in that book, the fleet in there was overwhelmed with massive numbers of missiles coming in, and that is a very extremely unlikely scenario that would happen today. The only way that sort of scenario would happen would be open war between the United States and a major power like the Soviet Union, or today is Russia. So I don't really have to worry about it too much. Thank goodness my brother doesn't have to worry about it too much either. My brother is the one who handles the ship defenses, so he helps with identifying incoming hostile missiles and shooting them down. So that's why it was really tense for me to read this chapter. Boy. Okay, enough stalling. I need to actually draw something. All right, what we'll do first is we need to. So I'm going to block in the character. So Strat is going to basically be in the front, well, he's going to be in the foreground. He's the focus of the drawing, of course. So I think we'll just kind of put him over here. Maybe I don't know if he's going to be exactly. There we go. I don't know if he's gonna be that. No, he'll be fine. Like if he's that front and center. Oh, one thing I always forget to make room for is like the ears, because he's got like huge. He's got the really large ears. I'm just gonna bunk the microphone around. Let me just scoot the microphone over just a little bit so that way I stop bonking it. So we got his ears, and make my eraser larger. I want to have him in a really relaxed sort of pose. Just make sure we get the shoulders blocked in as much as we can. And by blocking, I just mean showing where they are, just giving a general idea of where we're seeing them. So basically, we're having him stand at a very relaxed position, kind of like hands in his pockets. So, like that. Make sure we have a center line going down, and it kind of curves back inward. And just make sure that we have the hips mapped out. And then we're going to have the arms doing a kind of a general that sort of a thing. Make them bigger. And then his other arm, we need to scoot it slightly inward. So, just getting all the basic shapes mapped out. Okay, and then there we are. have the face of the character just be this Be silly for a minute. Okay. Let's erase some of the lines just so we don't confuse ourselves. And make sure we get the neck muscles mapped out, and then just making sure we map the collarbone. Alright, and then save that, zoom in. Now we gotta... So we got kind of a basic... We got basic shapes down. And what we can start doing now is we can start building on details. And... how am I gonna do this? I need to remind myself to slow down some with how I draw lines. Oh, there's one thing that I remembered that I also want to work on eventually, is I want to make sure that well, not make sure. I want to draw scenes where there are multiple characters interacting with each other, because I feel like I'm pretty good at doing single character portraits or like full body shots, but I'm not so good at drawing characters interacting with each other, and I feel like that would elevate my artwork a bunch. Alright, what am I doing? Could have the character, could have Strat doing kind of a, sticking his tongue out, doing kind of like a blep. Anyway, let's get a bunch of the construction lines removed. This is something that always like trips me up, is where the arms connect with the torso. It's like I tend to have trouble accurately depicting that. And this line, well, the bottom of his pecs are like right there. And this is where the rib cage is. Let's see if I can get this defined a bit more. A little bit better. All right. In terms of the face. that sort of mapped out. And then just kind of have to have the nose out here somewhat. Because we got to remember that the nose and things kind of juts outward. Am I doing that even? There's also times where I'm just like, am I even doing that right? All right, I think that I need to curve this out just a little bit more. And I'm gonna sharpen the chin. I'm just gonna get rid of that line actually. Get this put back. Okay, we will be erasing that, but in the meantime, and something I need to remember to do more often is flip the canvas. That eyebrow could be thicker, is what I think. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. And I think I need to scoot the other eye just a little bit further outward. So I found to be honest, I feel like that there are a few bad habits that I picked up over my time doing artwork, and that's one of them is I think that I am not using center lines more. How's the term? Yeah. That I'm using center lines a bit improperly. Like I put them down, but I'm not really like referring to them as much. Okay, I think that looks fine. What I will do, though, is I will kind of raise the eyebrows up some more. Oh, not that button. It's the wrong button. I need to push the right button. Something that Disgaea does, is they... Well, so the artist Takahito Harada, the way that they do brows is they usually have the eyebrows sticking like way up there. Okay, let's warp this one. There we go. All right. So right now Strat is bald, and we need to give him hair. Let's give him hair. Let's get rid of some of those stray sketch marks. And also just put some lines in here that help us see there's eyelid. Yeah. All right. And I think I also noticed another thing, is that the mouth doesn't really line up with the chin very well. Just gotta scooch that over. And we're gonna need to make this eyebrow line up with the other one. So we need to just remember that the part of the ways that the perspective is marked on the face is where the lines of the eyes go, like the bottom of the eyes are, as well as the eyebrows and things. Okay, let's actually give Strat hair now. I feel like this lock of hair could be larger. And get rid of that. All right, we've got ads starting soon, so I'll take this opportunity to take a break, and I'll be right back. So, got this guy going so far. All right, wait. Holy shit. There's like bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, we win another one. Be happy, dude. We're making you rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the mean guy. You know he's the mean guy because it says he's the mean guy. It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we could just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look in the other... I do. Yeah, I'm gonna play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. No, I didn't go. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Moomba. I wanted to head that Moomba, but I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one will think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why, but... Wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good! I lost? You are not pretty good! I just treat it like a car. I'm curious. It does nothing. Dream it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, how about touch it? Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Parking the Ragnarok is fun. We just got a parallel park between the 2 cliffs. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. And they're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn Squall into a basketball. Whack! All the way around. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. And we got Zelpers. What? I grabbed a cup of coffee. I felt like I was slipping. Alright, I think that I've got the face down pretty decently. I need to work on the ears. And I need to remind myself to slow down, because being slow and methodical with the drawing kind of actually improves the speed. Let's get rid of that line, and get rid of that line. I might actually rotate the ahoge a little bit. The cowlicks on characters that you see in anime like this, so they're called ahoge, and that roughly translates to idiot hair, foolish hair. I mean, I've heard it described in English as like the idiot's cowlick. I don't know. I think it makes characters look more adorable, in my opinion. I mean, I guess it's an accurate thing. Just call it idiot hair for how it sticks out. As I'm sipping my coffee, I'm just reminded of a funny joke. It was like white girls be like, "OMG, I love coffee." And then you look at it, no, girl, you like ice cream. No, girl, you like coffee flavored cream. Right, so I'm just thinking about what I'm going to be doing with the top of the ears here, because I have the tufts of fur that go out from it. Alright. I'll just do it like that. And for the second... You're back! Hi, Moon! How was your book? How was the read? Alright, so I just need to make the top of the ear a little bit larger. It was awesome. That's really good. Alright, well, now let's give Strat a coat and things. My art stream reminded me you're gonna try and draw on your PS5 again. Yeah, try out that pencil method I talked about. Remember, just put lots of... So once you've finished your drawing, put lots of heavy amounts of pencil on the back of it, and then trace over the artwork and the graphite will transfer onto the PlayStation, and then you can just you can draw over the lines that the graphite leaves behind with like permanent marker or something. All right. Alright, so I just need to figure out... so what I'm going to be doing is Strat's usual jacket with a t-shirt. Let's first... I'm going to draw on the V-neck. It's kind of like that. Then this goes... up. Ah! Goes up and around, kind of like that. We can get rid of the... I think you're going to draw under his plush first because it will be in the middle of making the whole art way more easier. Nice! Alright, of course you're not going to see the whole V-neck with the jacket over it. And there's like also a kind of a high collar that goes behind the neck, so it's going to go kind of like this. And then it goes behind the head. I'm going to draw through the head just so that way we can map out where it comes out. It goes around that way. Then just erase that line. Erase this line. That also looks like it means that we're not going to be seeing any of the hair in the back. Alright, and then just to try kind of think about where the collar goes. So it's going to go in like this and down. Once again, the hair is in front of it. And the next thing we got to think about is that it's going to be... we got to give the jacket some depth. So it goes over top like that. Let's see. Then you'll probably draw me, draw a crow, a Verithy. You're gonna try streaming again. Well, that's gonna be really exciting when you do that. Alright, so the jacket he's wearing makes his shoulder kind of sharp like this. And make the jacket go down the front. Alright, I just need to think of the shapes for the collar up here. Alright, so it kind of curves down like that. And then it goes up. Like that. And I want to make it have these sharp angles is what I'm going for. And maybe we can also just make it curve in front of everything else over here. Go back down. Just erase some of the bottom lines. And then something like that. And get rid of the neck muscle there. And some of that. I don't necessarily know if people are going to see those curves over there. Alright. And then the other arm. I have something kind of similar going on. I'm getting locked in with these decisions I'm making. I need to communicate them to you. And also, the fold right here is paper thin. I need to actually communicate that there's thickness to the cloth. I'm gonna push this fold higher out. When in doubt, when I don't know how to draw something, look up reference as much as possible. Suppose that'll help it out. Because my main concern is, like, I feel like the edge of the jacket right here is... It feels to me like it's super paper thin. And I just want to figure out how to make it not feel that way. Oops, wrong button. Oh, now his torso is feeling like really, really tiny. Well, I mean his waist, I should say. Don't want that, actually. Wrong button. And I feel like this could be also a bit bigger. We've got a tangent right here. Gotta get rid of that. Oop. Right, I think that we're in a pretty good spot with Strat. Now I want to put in the background that I was thinking of doing. Now, need to click on Clip Studio before I start using hotkeys. Right. Make him turn down the opacity a little bit and have another layer. Now, my question is, how am I gonna translate this? So I was saying earlier that I have a photo of like an aspen forest. It has all the aspen trees, and on the forest floor, there's just all the dried leaves from fall. And this might be something I don't do like lines of. I might have to actually just paint that. Other things I should consider doing in the future is like more facial expressions rather than just the simple smile that I've been doing. Because I've been doing that a lot with Strat, and anytime that I draw him, he's always just either this little slight smile or there's this sort of serious look on his face with a slight frown, instead of anything like that shows any personality. That would be a thing that I should do, like in another drawing in the future. Or I could do that here, because I mentioned the like sort of a blep expression, mlem, however you want to put it, just sticking the tongue out at the camera. Something that shows a bit more personality than just a slight smile. gosh, with painting the backgrounds, it's like I don't even know where to begin really. In terms of just strictly painting the background, I guess I could start with a simple sketch. All right, so we got to first, with any sort of background, we have to define where the horizon line is, and the horizon line is like where our eye level is. So we'll just put the horizon like, oh no, we'll lower it slightly. And right about there. And I mean, all there is to this, to these aspens is just, they're just tall straight lines. Let's just map them out like cylinders. And there's, I'll put one right here. And mind you, this is the background, so I mean, it's not where Strat is specifically, but I want to keep him in the foreground right here, so that way I know what I'm mapping out. I want to get rid of that horizon line a little bit. I don't like how curved it was. Bring that back. Erase the horizon in the middle of these trees. Let's do the biggest shapes first. And then how do I handle this behind him? So what I can do is I could have like a section between his eyes that's just completely open, and then to either side there's a lack of those aspen trees. Because what that will do is it'll basically put Strat into a frame. Oh yeah, and also what I need to do is I need to make sure that I put branches on these things. Right. Let's put the other grouping of aspen trees kind of like this. Erase that back there. So like one thing we oftentimes get like really caught up on is we want to draw a whole bunch of individual shapes for things, when in reality there's a lot of little shapes. Wait, that made no sense the way that I said that. So we want to draw every little detail, but there's big shapes that we need to pay attention to first before we narrow things down into smaller shapes. Because my brain is immediately wanting to try and depict all these branches and things up in the top areas up here. Just draw a whole bunch of branches going out everywhere, when that's not what I need to focus on first. So I'm just gonna get a couple more of these lines going through. And I think I need to slow down my arm a little bit more as I go through these. Alright, and then we're gonna have one more grouping right here. I'm gonna go up this way. Get rid of this line in the middle. Alright, we'll have another grouping right there. Okay, now my task comes down to let's get rid of strat right now, and we'll just start fine-tuning some details on these trees here. You know, I think what I should do is I should bring up the work of Carl's Dalmo again to help me out with this. His style of backgrounds really inspires me. But I think that the main draw for me to Carl's Dalmo hasn't actually been because of the backgrounds. Actually, I think that the main thing that comes to mind when I think of his artwork is storytelling, because he tells a story in the middle of those drawings. Because what he'll start out, what you're focused on first is a very like everyday type of a situation, like sitting on a subway or going for a swim or something like that, or just relaxing with your favorite book, or just out in the middle of nowhere, camping and all that. Just, you know, some very relaxing, normal thing. But then as you view the drawing as a whole, you start to see that there's like one or two like scary or dark things happening in the background, or just something that surprises you. Like the one where it just shows the one that I'm thinking about right now is it just shows a couple of kids that are rushing down a path towards the lake to go swimming, and you're like, oh, that's kind of cute, a bunch of kids going for a swim, and then you realize that one of them is Jason Voorhees as a kid, because the story of Jason Voorhees is that he drowned at the camp, or at the lake out there. Another one with the sitting on the subway, just two characters napping together, having kind of a moment, but in the background there'd be something like Godzilla happening, attacking the city. Or another one, it shows two characters that were creating fake monster footprints in the ground, just for fun. But in the background, there's a monster following them. It's really cute, really fun, and it makes you smile. Let's see. I want to put a couple extra trees in this grouping in the background here. There's a line that I erased, but now I'm putting it back. Oops. Excuse me. Alright, so we have a grouping that's right back here that needs separation. This kind of involves drawing a bunch of parallel lines. Doesn't have to be like amazingly perfect. And we will clean this up by drawing over it at a later time. Just trying to get the basic feel of everything around. So as we got this so far, the way that the colors are going to go and everything, it's going to make it so we focus on Strat's face. And my next question is, I'm just need to try and figure out how to depict like a whole bunch of leaves on the ground. Just pulling up all of the references I have of Carl's Dalmau's work. I don't think he has like a... Okay, well the closest that he has is just a bunch of bushes and things. Alright, so the ground isn't exactly like neat cylinders in the ground, so we need to basically draw a bunch of vegetation on the floor. And this will help us add some texture. Go back this way. We just got to do the same thing for everything else. Now, maybe I shouldn't be doing this on the sketch layer. Maybe I should be doing that more on the line art side of things. Because we got the basics down, and I'm gonna map out some big shapes on here, so that way we emphasize where Strat is standing. So we'll just kind of. It's a very poor attempt at... and all of that. Let's do this. I need to slow down again. I'm doing this too quickly. All right, and give it a Strat. So we need to. I think that what I need to do as well is I need to do this with tone right now, because we're getting lost in the lines with all the verticality of everything. Well, I mean, we're fine for the most part. All right. Well, let's start doing line art on Strat. First, I'll just put both of these sketch layers into their own folder. And then I'll just make that not visible anymore. And get our line art pen out. Make sure we got a good size. We need it larger. Yeah, that's a bit too large. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good size. Alright, first things first, I always change the color of the sketch layer to something like this red color. That way it's easy to see where I've been and where I need to go next. Okay, let's see here. I always like to start with the hair first. And as we go, we can clean this up. And I like to use vector layers when I do this, because vector layers allow me to, well, you've noticed, whenever I do a line, let's draw this one, that I can quickly erase parts of it, and that's because that's how how vectors sort of work. Thinking of actually scooting the cowlick up a little bit. Gosh, I keep getting it wrong. There we go. That's a lot better. Getting really locked in with the subtlest line art. I seem to do that a bunch. Like I'm talking about my entire process as I'm going through the sketching phase, but then I go into line art phase and I get really super concentrated. As a result, my coffee got cold. Oh well. It was just the final couple of gulps anyway. For all the musicians out there, why does puzzle level music sound that way? All right, how are we looking on time? I got another minute before ads will start. Manually fix my lines. Not really fix, manually taper them as I... Yep. Yep. I think I need to turn the line size down for while I'm at this point. We are so hyper zoomed in. Alrighty. Anyway, ads are starting soon, so I'll be right back. Weh! Holy shit. Oh, there's like bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, we win another one. Be happy, dude. We're making you rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right?
It's the mean guy. You know he's the mean guy because it says he's the mean guy. It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look in the other... I do. Yeah, we'll play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. I hope I didn't go... Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who would have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to? Moomba. I wanted to head pat the Moomba, but I guess we could just phase through it. We can't just sit here. We have to think of a way to escape. Anyone got a plan? Well, we could skin this little guy and wear him as a disguise. Selfie. That is not the way to make a fursuit. Here, take this. The headmaster supplied us with them. You won't find the headmaster here. Our headmaster is in another castle. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell no. Ah! No one will think that we're suspicious, but oh boy. I don't know why, but wow, that's glitched. Not bad. I just wanted to say, you're pretty good. I lost. You're not pretty good. Just treat it like a car. I'm curious. It goes nothing. Drive it like you stole it. Destroy everything. Back. To be fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, haven't touched it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Where? Oh boy. More line art. Let's do it. Let's see. We're working on the eyes. Yep. I use this song as my alarm every morning.
I think it's kind of appropriate because look at the name. It's called it's moving. Got to get moving. We got one more bit of hair to do. And I think it was at 80. That line's a little thick. Quickly get the outer contours of Strat drawn in. Alright, make my pen smaller for this part. Let's see. Okay, we got the character done. So let's get the background ready then. Take a second and think about it for a moment. So I want to take into consideration where all of the mass on the ground is going to be. Also how I'm going to define the contours of the trees. And then do some branches and things. The lines are going to be rather simple on this one. I think I need to turn down my line art pen's thickness. Yeah, something like that. Then we're gonna take the sketch layer and we're gonna change that, change the layer color to red. Oh, hey guys, look, listen to it. It's the boss music. It's the boss music that we listened to before. Remember from before? Remember yesterday? Right. Okay, I think that I've got an idea of what I'm gonna do. Yep. It's Kuja's music. Alright, let's start from zoomed out on this. I'm gonna mess with all the stuff over here in a minute. But first we're gonna go to the other spot. I need to zoom in a little bit. These lines are a little bit more precise. Oh, so here's an idea of a game that we could play after we get through Final Fantasy. I don't know how many of you remembered Radiata stories from the PS2 era. It was a fun RPG, and I really like, you know, we enjoyed Final Fantasy IX again with the toon style graphics. And in Radiata stories, it's also very stylized. Unfortunately, no one really talks about it these days because I don't know why. But it was one of the RPGs that I remember playing when I was younger. You know, what we could also do in terms of RPGs to play after we get through Final Fantasy, we can also play through the .hack series. That's a good thing. That would be a good one to do. Or we could try something new. Like I could play some of the Dragon Quest games for the first time. Keep hearing a lot about them. I know that the original Dragon Quest got itself a remake that came out within the past couple of weeks. And it's funny how I haven't played any of the Dragon Quest games because I'm a huge fan of Akira Toriyama, and he did all the character designs in it. Alright, we can start going on to the base of these trunks, I think. Also, though, turn off the sketch layer. Now, so what I was thinking about is if I wanted to start drawing in branches on the tops on tops of the trees, but I think I will hold off on that until later in the process of this illustration. First, what we'll do is we'll get the base of the trunks drawn in. I know that I said I wasn't going to follow these things down here specifically, but. I drew them in, I might as well include them. Some of them I won't include. Actually, a lot of them I won't. A lot of them I won't include. Let's get that connected there. I think I might need to turn down the size of my pen for this section. And this is why we use vectors. Well, at least for the line art portion. Yeah, let's take it. Let's preview what that looks like. Yeah, okay, so they do look like trees that are bunched up and that there's leaves bunched up at the bottom of them. So now what we need to do is we need to make the illusion believable that the ground is just a huge mess of piled leaves. So let's figure that out, shall we? Pull up my photo reference again so I can get a better idea of what that looks like. I mean, I sort of had the right idea with doing these sort of shapes just everywhere. And then going back to Carl's Dalmau. I mean, I am just sort of basing everything off of what he's done. So we'll do a thicker line because it's in the foreground, sort of. And we got to keep in mind big, medium, and small shapes, because if we have too much of a similar shape, it kind of wears down the eyes. Now, I'm going to avoid using this vertical shape. Alright, now we need to define the horizon. That's just this line that I have up here. Now I'm going to just not necessarily use just a straight line across. I'm going to use it as a guide, and I'm going to break up the textures. Alright, and I don't remember. Okay, so strat is mostly in front of all that, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's take a look zoomed out at everything without the sketch. Okay, doing pretty good so far, and I think that we still need to do some texturing, because the trees right now, they feel very empty, even though we put so many of them in the frame. And so to change the empty feel, we're going to add some textures to it, and also some lines to kind of denote where the contours are. Now, my question to myself is, do I want to do that on the line art layer, or do I want to actually do that on the flat colors layer instead? Probably just do it on the flat colors layer, to be honest. Now, I think I still need to put some more texture on the ground. Yeah, actually, the texture on the ground is also going to be done using the flat color layer. All right, I want to look. All right, let's do a bit of coloring on this. All right, come on. So I want to do a gradient for the background. I mean, for the sky at least. And just need to mark where that's going to be. Let's first set our line art layer to make a reference layer. That way the selections I make are just stay within the areas that I select. Well, they stay within the line art specifically. Why did this go everywhere? Okay, I have a thing that I need to manually select. That's fun. One reason I'm kind of happy with the type of lines that I use is because they're just super duper thick, and so I don't have to be that precise if I need to manually do a selection. Up we go. Move my toolbar over there. And do another selection right there. And the reason I'm doing like small selections is because trying to do one large selection just only makes me make more mistakes. Okay. And there we go with that one. I'm worried that this selection is just going to select everything. No, okay. Very good, very good. And then we got this little spot right there. Nope, oh, it's selecting everything. No, I have to do another manual selection. This just shows you that it's not that my line art isn't completely perfect. That's fine. Yeah. Need to zoom in further. I wonder if I can... Nope, it just selects everything again. Oh boy. There's a program out there that I've learned about that tracks where my mouse is on the tablet, and it has like an animated hand go around with it, and I sort of want to do that sometime, just to kind of enhance the art streams. Because there are times where I'm doing something like this where I think it's difficult to follow. And that's if you're paying super close attention to what I'm doing. Because I understand, like with art streams, usually it's just something to have on in the background. listen to the music and hear the streamer talk at the same time as gradually getting to you just look over at your second monitor occasionally and see the progress that they've made. I'd focus on this one. I think I made a mistake with the selection in one spot. Okay, we almost got to the end. There we go. Alright, where else do I need to select? Right here. Cool, it's contained. That one is also contained. Sweet. Alright, now what sort of a background do I want to put? I don't want to do completely gray. So what we'll do is we'll make the gray be like slightly purple, I think. Purple or blue. And then my other color, the dark part of that. I don't want to be too dark. What's the value on the first one? The value on the first part of the color needs to go higher, and the second value needs to go down lower. Let's see what this looks like. Foreground to background, gradient. It's looking all right. Might do that a little bit closer to the bottom. I think that the top color needs to be a bit more desaturated. Alright, I think that's fine. Did I add that? No, I didn't add the color. There we go. Just playing around with where we want that color to go. Alright, I think that's alright. Save canvas. Bum, 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 bum. All right, now these trees. It's gonna be a gray color, but I don't want to be just completely gray. Do like a really desaturated red, I think might look fine for those. Let's make sure we select the trees. Thankfully, the trees are very well defined. There we go. And we'll do a similar thing with the trees. We'll do a gradient again. That might be a little bit too dark. Excuse me, too dark red. Yeah, okay. And what we'll do is we'll airbrush the bottoms instead of a gradient, it looks like. Alright, and one thing that I'm going to be constantly doing is... So there's a trick to checking the values. What that means is checking the, like, how white and how black something is, so that way they are differentiated from each other easily. So I put a completely black layer on the very top of the layer stack, and then I set the layer mode to hue, and it basically makes the whole thing become grayscale. And that way I'm able to check the difference in the value between the lights and the darks. Because when things are too similar in value, if like they're, then they blend in with each other, and we don't want that. We want to have as much clarity as possible in the drawing. Let's see. Value checker, that's what I'll call that. So you see right now, because most of it is just the same old gray, that they kind of blend in. Now if we zoom out, when we zoom out, the trees do differentiate themselves from the background, which is good, which is a very good thing. Next, we need to work on parts of the ground, so that way they are easily defined. A great way to check on everything, just to make sure that everything's clear, is you zoom way out, way the fuck out, like you're looking at it from a mile away. Or you could just zoom in as far as you would look at this on a phone. In my case, it's right about, where's my phone? If I just gotta zoom in just a little bit further. Okay, this is about, in real life, about as wide as my phone screen. And so what that shows me is what it's going to look like to someone who's going to be looking at this on Instagram or on Bluesky. And when you get into the nitty-gritty details of the painting, or of the drawing, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it, then this helps you to separate yourself from that. Let's see, select this tree right here. Need to fill in the bottom a bit more. We'll do the same with these two. And those ones are fine, actually. And then these guys, just a little bit more. Probably benefit from it. All right, now I need to figure out what the base color of the ground is going to be. All right, so for the ground, we'll just create a new layer above the sky, but below the trees. Once I'm satisfied with the flat colors, I'm going to flatten it all. I'm going to flatten everything. And then that way we're able to do the coloring trick, the shading trick that I like to use. So, base color of the ground. Let's see what it's selecting before I do anything. Oh, it's, why is it selecting? So when I select everything, it's including this section right here for some reason, and I don't know why. Because the lines go all the way to the top. And the lines down here are closed. At least I think they are. Maybe they're not. So then let's go to the lines layer, and then we'll just quickly fill in a little spot right there. Do that. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, that fixed it. So it was that little bit right there that was the problem. So I'm assuming we got a similar situation over here. Yep, we got one simple open pixel. Why are you like this, pixel? There. Be fixed. You're no longer open. There. Now we're only selecting the layer, the parts of the layer that we want. Okay. So probably gonna have the value of this one be darker still than everything else. So everything. So I'm just using my color picker and looking around at what the different values are. So the darkest value is on the trees, sitting at like somewhere around 40, I think. Yep. All right. So what we'll do is we'll have the values of the ground be, well, somewhere around 30, and we'll have it be no, it has to be brighter. I mean, the overall value of the trees, they sit up at the 60 to 70 range. So I think if we just do something in the 50s, somewhere in the middle. Because then when we do the hue checker, the value checker, it's we can see how the ground is really clearly separated from everything else. And that's the point. Alrighty. Just doing a final check for everything. So now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna paint on some details on the trees. I'm also gonna I'm also gonna do a new layer for that because I like to draw as non-destructively as possible. That just basically means that whenever I make a mark, it doesn't negatively affect anything else in the drawing. What am I doing? Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take the color that is on the trees. We're going to get really saturated with it and dark. Let's see, I'll show you my G pen. Something like that for the whole thing. What I'll also do is create a clipping mask for the trees. That way, whenever I draw, see, it doesn't go outside. So if I remove the clipping mask, it's gonna go outside, but clipping mask keeps it in there. Now, as for like what brush to paint that in with, and we could just use the cube brush or the chalk sponge. I don't like that really much. I'll use this one because it's textured. Alright, so first what I'm gonna do We're just gonna get some of these lines put on here, so that way we can define the contours of the tree. And one thing I gotta be careful of is that as you go above the horizon line, the lines stop being, they change their orientation. So right now in the middle, they're gonna be kind of straight. Then they're gonna start contouring upward, kind of like this. Maybe I should just change the orientation of my tablet so it's easier to make these lines. Where do they suddenly get thicker? Alright, so we got a good start for them. This way is probably going to be... Yeah, this way is going to be easier for me to do the angles. Do we have a bigger tree to do that? Let's do this one. Let's do this guy. Yeah. Just select it all. So another thing I'm noticing from this photo reference of the aspen trees is they've got these like I'd describe them as like eyes. They're like little patterns on the wood that are very eye-shaped. You know, that could actually be a thing I could do on these, is, if I'm gonna be taking influence from Carl's Dalmau, I could draw them up like, at first glance, they look like the typical patterns that are on the wood of an aspen tree, but then you look at it, they're actually eyes. That'd be a cool idea, actually. I actually kind of like that. I think I might do it. Just first I'll get these contours painted in. Actually, how much detail do I really need to put into them? Not a lot. Hello, Dalinat. How's it going today? I am painting trees. Well, I drew in Strat earlier, but we're gonna be... Where is he? Yeah, here he is. He doesn't have coloring. He doesn't have color in him yet. I'm just painting the background first, because how I paint the background will decide how I paint him. Just so I have the lighting direction decided. Your day going pretty good, Dalinat? How's it going over there? It's going all right. What about you and your trees? Looks like the ones from Unity Horror. No offense. I don't know, but maybe because people like aspen forests for horror games, because I don't know. So aspen trees are kind of different. -7 on a oh my gosh, on Saturday. Geez, that's gonna be pretty cold. It's still, let's see if I can do it in my head. So I think we're sitting at like 10 or 15 degrees right now. Get a good old calculator out. Let's see. It gets down to about
Oh, okay. I was totally wrong. So like at night, it's getting to about 7 degrees, and then during the daytime it's 15 degrees. Definitely not sunbathing temperature, yeah. Nor was stated, just it's not allowed. Again, musicians, why do puzzle game music sound like that? I need to be faster about this. I don't need to put too much stuff into the contour lines. Not like the trees have contour lines everywhere. Gonna at least make sure that we get the gonna do a few big lines just to define where the major contours are, and that way I can use that to do all these little ones. Just playing with the games with a friend. You're back. Nice. Did you have? Yeah, it sounds like you had fun. if you're mentioning them. I'm still here. I'm making lines on trees, just to show how tall they are. I'm super quiet and super serious. Playing Minecraft with a gun mod. Yusei came to get blaze rods. Nice. Yesterday I went to a friend throwing a celebration for them buying a house, which is really awesome for them. And while I was there, I got to talk with a guy about Minecraft speedruns, and he was talking about using programming to help out with that. I was wondering if he had ever seen a bunch of tool-assisted speedruns. All right, how do these trees look? Okay, I think that's plenty. I don't need to do any more lines on that one. In fact, I might have done too many. But then again, the focus of the drawing is in this, in the central area, right there. And when there's detail
in one spot when there's no detail on another spot, it makes it so the eye focuses that in that direction. So I'm not too worried about having a lot of detail right there. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I know that we had ads a couple minutes ago, so I'm not gonna be too long. So I'm just gonna stretch out for a moment. Be right back. Wait.
Fair, I'd shut down if I was repeatedly hit in the face. We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside the like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, I'ma touch it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Parking the Ragnarok is fun. We just got a parallel park between the two cliffs. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. And they're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn Squall into a basketball. What? All the way around. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. Then we got Zell. Whoa. Did it remove everything from Zell? Why didn't it Wait, no. I'm dumb. I just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. I require your identification! Aw. It dies! That's what you get for being underage. Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, Zell? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tonberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slaying all of them. We're only doing a Tonberry genocide. I remember playing War. Sophie, you could be terrifying. First talking about skinning the Moomba, and now saying that War is your favorite game. I think he's weak to water. I can't remember what Earth magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on him. Pay for your crimes. Die. Way to go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Oh, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up. What do? You win this game, I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No rain? No more candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we're advancing the plot.
Where? Okay, we got to do another one of the trees. This one will do a lot less detail, I think. Let's get at least a couple of lines in just to define how it's going to be contoured. And up here goes like that. We use those to base our other smaller lines on. I really did go kind of all in on this one. I'm gonna go a lot less all in on this other one. All right. Yeah, I think that's pretty good so far. Now for the other ones, we need to do less detail, but things. Draw on your PS5 listening to music. Awesome sauce. Yeah. All right. I gotta do kind of a similar thing. Actually, I need to make the brush smaller. Yeah, there we go. A little bit too eager on that. Excuse me. Sorry guys, I'm coughing into the microphone. I don't want to do that. I don't want to subject you to that. What's going through my mind right now about this section is I just want to make sure that there's enough variation that it's not like tiring to the eyes. because having too much of the same thing, it just kind of wears you out. You know, I can only imagine someone scrolling through the art pages on time to draw flesh impreg bald Andre. Ah! I'm sure he'd enjoy it. By the way, Moon, did you see the announcement of like a birthday magma board for Andre? Oh, also, by the way, did you see who my latest follower is on the screen? It kind of came as a bit of a surprise. Because I did a raid to Andre yesterday with Blarg, and when we go into there, Andre's like, "Why am I not following you yet?" And so Andre followed me, which is pretty cool. I think that's awesome. Makes me happy. Now, do I expect him to be frequently here? I don't think no, I don't expect him to be frequently here. But there is the slight possibility that Andre pops in to say hi. Just whenever he feels like it. Somehow I need to get permission to ask Andre to ping everyone since I want everyone seeing it. It's fan art of everyone. Rated with Ivarthi yesterday since holy he streams once a week. Ivarthi streams only once a week. I mean, some people can't. Some people aren't able to stream very much. And me, I decided to stream at least 3 to 4 times a week because I want to be consistent. I want to show people that I do this frequently. Because though the plan for my streams isn't supposed to be like the primary source of income, I do want to use Twitch as a platform to, cultivate a relationship with people who commission me if they want to and all that. That's why you try and balance out streams, hopping onto a different people's streams every day. Awesome. So, by the way, I will be designing a YCH commission to be available for people. That's for like a cheaper price than like a full-on commission from me. I mean, there's still the commission available for getting a like a profile picture or a badge or a sticker. That's still gonna be there for $35. But I'm gonna do like the YCH commission, and that's gonna be probably about the same price, $35. But I have the challenge of figuring out something that is like something that people would want to have their character be in. I
It's about even. I mean, the bottom is more sparse than the top, so I need to just speed this up. All right, we'll call that tree good. Those trees good. All right, we got 2 other tree groups to do, and I should keep it. I need to keep it sparse with the lines, with the contour lines, because I'm putting too many of them on, to be honest. Right, so this next pair, not pair, but this next grouping. Let's get that defined. Slow down. Okay. Do something different. Start from the top. I don't think I need to do a lot on this one. When I said I was doing contour lines on these trees, I didn't expect the trees to take so long. It's taken forever. It's always contour lines. So many contour lines. Hours of contour lines. Am I always here? Get locked in as I do these lines. Oh, I found out using your way of drawing on my PS5 wouldn't. Ah, that's too bad. That's way too bad. I mean, like, how soft is the lead that you're using on the back of the page? You might need to just put more and more. The drawing is either too big or small. Gosh, there's a lot of problems that you're having. I'm sorry. A lot of problems, actually, I'm not certain how to solve. Oh, it's not because of the lead? Okay. It's just because your drawing on your paper is either too big or too small. I guess what you could do is just measure how big you want it on your PlayStation, and then use the measurements on the paper. I mean, that's kind of what I would do, I think. Yeah, it is a pain. The PS5 cover is wavy. There, good enough. Oh, okay, we got one more column of trees to work with. Gosh, I feel like I need to take a break early again because of my wrists. A lot of repetitive motion in this thing. Yeah, I'll take another quick break and stretch out my hand and my wrist, because man, that's a lot of tiny lines I'm making. So yeah, be right back. Meh. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin. Alright, so we want Quistis to be... No! Odin! You think if we taste the walls, they taste like rock candy? Big old rainbow sherbet walls? I think we got him. There we go. I don't know if this lady has anything good. Cards? 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 Play cards? Play cards? 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 Oh, hey, look. We can get haste from this guy. Did I not? Oh my gosh, I forgot to set her abilities again. We'll just have to deal with it. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens when Quistis decides to use Quake on things. Where is it? Holy shit! Oh, there's like bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, we win another one. Be happy, dude. We're making you rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the mean guy. You know, he's the mean guy because it says he's the mean guy. It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look in the other... I do. Yeah, we'll play cards.
Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Nope, I didn't go. Oh, I did go the wrong way. Only 4? 5? I guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time, and he's only done like 4 or 5 hits. Who'd have thought that when you yell at someone, they don't want to do what you tell them to?
Where? Let's get back to it. Oh boy. Alright, go back to the sideways thingy. And it's probably about like this. Those lines. As we go up, it's gonna be flat for a minute before they start angling up. I forgot to say goodbye to Moonlight. Oh well. See you later, Moon. Probably not here anymore. I think after we're done with the stream today, we're gonna raid Aiden. Yeah, he's a fun streamer. And then what should we say in our raid message? Maybe we could just go weh at him.
Could be like, "Weh, Weasel's got trees for days." Something that kind of surprised me when I was in Aiden's stream the other day. He mentioned that he was looking for an editor for YouTube, and like I jumped on that. So I just said to DM him, and I DM'd him on Bluesky because he said that's where that's where he wanted people to. One place that he wanted people to hit him up, and various places where his socials are. I'm doing this too concentrated. I need to spread these guys out. Yeah, I need to spread these out just a little bit. So anyway, yeah, I messaged him on Bluesky to see if he's interested in hiring me. That would be super nice, because being without work is really stressful. Because in terms of a day job, the things that I'm looking for are just basically like front desk, receptionist type of jobs. Because I'd prefer something that's like along the lines of data entry, but it seems like there's no one hiring for that sort of thing, or they don't call it data entry. I just want something that I can easily do during the day. Maybe listen to a podcast or something, but largely not have to deal with phones or customer service or anything like that. All right. You've watched Aiden on and off for years, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get the job as an editor for him, but I mean, I put my hand out there for it. So, things that we got done. Actually, let's quickly fill Strat in with some color really fast. Alright, change the line art to the reference layer. I'm just gonna fill him in with like gray, just to kind of determine how brightly lit I want him. No luck. Have your phone play music in the background. That's too bad. What, you don't like my music? Let's see here. If I'm lucky, I can just select outside and then invert the selection. And fill him in with like a... Oop, really? Okay. Shouldn't do art after midnight? Okay, why is this?
I think children, Mama's going to make the world a safer place.
It's not open. So where is it coming in? That's my question. That's closed. Oh, this is closed. Is there an open pixel somewhere I'm just not aware of? Is like... So it goes around... Then it goes inside right here. Why?
Hopefully that works, but right now, I'm sleeping. Yeah, well, good night, Moon. I'm about to end my stream in about 10 minutes. I'm trying to figure out why, when I select over here, is it going inside right there?
I suppose a normal girl would have felt something from those words.
It shouldn't go like that. And it goes inside right here. Why does it do that? I have to change it to... I don't want to change it to darkest pixel because that's like a... not a very good selection method. I don't get it. Okay, so at least it does it correctly there, does it correctly there, but then it goes inside for the hair. Well, let's maybe clean up some lines. Let's see what happens. Wait a minute, am I on the right channel? Yeah, I'm on the right channel. All right layer, I should say. But why isn't it? Oh, right. This is bothering me.
I said I'd keep the world.
Is that where it needed to be closed up? Right there?
Friend.
Okay.
Thank you.
So let's just follow it down, and I'm wondering where it needs to be closed up right here. Looks like probably right there, actually. Almost. Still no. Why? 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 Why is it doing that? It's only in this little section right here, and I just... Still, why? My God. Well, I might just have to manually deselect that spot. That's annoying. Why is it doing that? Because all the spots are closed. Sheesh. I mean, I see like. All right. Here, and it's still doing it. Not just from the sketch back on. Do these lines again. Because that seems to be the only way to really take care of that. And let's manually erase over here. Okay. I need to make the pen bigger. Maybe not 50. Okay. It should work now. There we go. Jeez, can't believe I had to do that. But now we should at least be able to fill in Strat with gray. And not have to worry about accidentally overfilling. Okay, I turn on the sketch, not the sketch, turn on background again, do a value check. We gotta scroll out, and I think that he's pretty visible. Well, anyway. That's what we got done so far, so we'll have it be like that. Oh boy. So the next things that we got to worry about is we're gonna have to. I'm gonna draw the eyes that are gonna go on the trees, and there's only like a couple of big trees that have the eyes mostly like visible, and so we're gonna put the eyes on the big trees right like to the left of Strat right there. Maybe a couple on the one to like the far right of him. That way we just have a bit of a surprising element in the drawing. Oh, I see a thing I can get rid of really quick. And delete this. There we go. More negative space, so that way his silhouette is more easily defined. There we go. So that's what we got so far. And thanks. I'm glad you liked how the trees turned out. We're gonna add a bit more. We're gonna be adding even more detail to them later, as you've heard me mentioning eyes. Okay. Let's go ahead and send y'all off on a raid towards Aiden. So I think that the message that we'll send is we'll just do where the trees have eyes. So we'll just copy and paste that into the into the chat when we go over to Aiden. Right. So yeah, thanks everyone for popping in today. So tomorrow we're going to be doing more Final Fantasy. We're starting Final Fantasy IV tomorrow. And I know that so this was requested by Oni yesterday when I just said select a number between 1 and 6, and Oni just put in there 4. Final Fantasy IV is a very good one. It has a nice story, and it has some of the most. There's a lot of betrayals in it, mostly by one man. All right, here we go. Raid channel following Aiden. Oh, is he? Did he stop? Oh, there he is. He's only been online for 30 minutes. Alrighty. Here we go.
All right, I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll play Final Fantasy IV. Take care. Weh!